Ecor. CEI. CAPR. PLIN. GBR, HUYA.
I'm going to wait for a little push up here on BA, see how the F125 acts my tape, and then I'm going to look at considering a short here. I'll give it a little bit of time though, just waiting for this market open for a few minutes. Doing the same for Tesla, looking at the 500 acting support and seeing if we can go short under 500.
Yuma. SAEX.
Tesla got a close above
IMAB.
the 5% down pivot point and an open above as watch the spreads on BA. Be really careful. I'd say leave room for like a quarter position size.
ICD.
So like if you want to take 100 shares, like consider 25. Tesla, nice hard bounce up from 500, well below 500 up to 530. Tesla, nice push all the way to 515. So we were at 530 earlier. So this is a 50% retracement. Look for a pullback to under 510 here. They did the pullback on like less than a fifth of the volume so far, so I expect more of a pullback here on Tesla. And there it is, guys, $7 down from that 50% retrace. So 50% pullback. Clean profit taking here. I would expect a push back up here to about 511 on the 506 bounce here. And there's the 511 test on the SPY approaching that 252. We just had an HOD of 251.94.
XSPA.
So BA couldn't make the breakout over that 126 resistance. It tried to and failed, down to 124.
CEI. Ecor.
Kind of want to try going long on SPXL. So I was thinking about risking 200 shares here with 15 cents a share. I'm gonna risk, instead of doing that, I'm gonna risk 100 shares and risk 40 cents. So instead of 30, I'll risk 40, but I'm gonna try it on the rebreak over 20. Okay, so I just took it here. I got a 24.04 long. I like the little bounce here. SPY's looking SPY is showing bullishness. So around like 24.65, or sorry, 23.65, or somewhere in the mid 23.60s, I'll look to do a 2-to-1 add, and then I'll cut it just below. So like low 23.60s if I have. There we go, SPXL working here. Oh, nice, TJ. Did you go short on it? I missed your alert.
PLIN. SAEX. I think SPY is going to make the push now to 252. They've used a lot of selling pressure here to try and take over, and it looks like the buyers are more than happy to buy this. USIO.
If SPY doesn't get the breakout here over 252, I'm just going to close my SPXL trade. I want to see them do it here in this minute. We have a lot of resistance here up to 252. You can see with full-bodied candle. Beautiful. We got an HOD. We got the ask to show above HOD. Okay, there we go. We got the 252 break. And SPXL up here 20 cents from the entry. So I want to see a 252.50 test. Pretty sure we'll get it, at least the test.
Looks like Nancy Pelosi is on with Jim Cramer on CNBC. Thanks to Pikes for the. If we come back under 252, I'm going to close part of this position. I'm thinking a quarter, considering it's only a 1-to-1 here. Sorry, it's half to 1, so I'll take a quarter. So yeah, if SPY comes under 252, I'll take a quarter off of SPX. 2430 just got taken out, and that's exactly what we're looking for, guys. The extension over. Notice that I wanted it to happen in that minute, and I would have closed otherwise. So here at 2440, I'm going to take half my position off. Well, I'll try and get like 2445 or so, since I have a 2405 entry.
HUSA.
There we go. Beautiful.
XSPA.
Watch the extension here on SPXL. I expect a 2450 hard push here. There we go, 2450. I don't have a reason to take anything off of SPXL right now, unless it comes under 2450. So let's say if this comes under 2445, like if we hit 2445, I'm just going to put a hard stop here, half my position, 2444, which is 40 cents above, which is the 1-to-1. So I was risking 40 cents, looking for 80. I want to do 15 cents with 200. I decided to do 100 with 40 cents risk instead. So it was just a little more than 2 times that I left, but just stuck to the plan. And here I stopped out half my position, so I still have 50 shares left with a 2404. I'm going to increase my stop here, guys. So usually I'll risk the profits that I made, but on this one I'm going to increase it to 2409. So I'll risk, like I'll lock in half at 2409 if it comes back down. I'm going to look to pick up another trade. I'm going to stop looking at SPXL here and look at something else.
Rose.
So now what I can do is hedge this trade with short on the market or like a long on like a UVXY or something. So I'm going to take a look to see if I see any. Looks like BA has a nice opportunity here at the 125. So I'm going to try it here, guys. This is what I want to see. I just want to see it show some weakness. It showed its weakness. So I'm going to risk $1 on this one. And I'm going to start with 25 shares. So the target's 123 and then 120. So I'm short on BA with 25 shares, guys. I'll take a loss if this rips over 126. I'll look to do a 2-to-1 add near like a 125 80s or 90s and risk that additional like $10 just to fix my
USIL.
average. So we'll see what happens. Nice, Dobie. Dobie, I didn't know you're in the long. I probably wouldn't have taken this short, but it's okay.
Oh, I was on. I actually just wanted to sell it. It's looking kind of weak here. I'm in from 124, so earlier. I think it
Well,
could go down here. It's still could.
I got stopped out here. Like over 126, I'm bullish on it. So and 125. So at this point, I think just let your trade work
SCO.
for you, and yeah, move on. But 126 is a resistance level, so you could try and take a partial if you want. I just stopped out.
I'll take a quarter off here.
Would this be a quarter of your total position or a quarter of the half left?
Total. So I did. Had 100 shares. I just sold 50. I'm gonna do 25 at this level. Or actually, never mind. It's
Yeah, even here, the 127 level is a nice level. You don't have to take anything off. You can take something off as well. And guys, that's why I closed this at 126 because it's bullish over 126. Like we had seen the resistance form earlier today, and we could have tried taking that short under 125 with that 123 target. So I missed that play, even though I wanted to take it. I was focusing on the market there. So yeah, it still looks healthy though. So really good job on that trade, Dobie. Up $3 a share, nice man.
thank you.
So this is a really good example, guys, of position sizing. Like something like BA, I'll normally use like 100 shares,
Husa.
but the volatility and the spreads are so crazy right now during these times, like these markets, that there's no reason to go on like a full normal position size. Amazing there. BA up to 127.7.
Ped.
SPY is coming down to 252. See if they close this over 20 EMA here. It looks like they got it.
CEI.
Notice the 50%, sorry guys, notice on Tesla, we had that 50% retrace up, and then we had another 50% down, and then a little pushback up to 510 with multiple market makers that sucked, and we came all the way down to 491. So that 515 resistance looked pretty good. Anyone in Tesla? No, guys, I'm gonna try shorting Tesla. I took it here, just 25 shares. I'll risk up to 506. I think Tesla's gonna come down. We have the same chart pattern, like the exact same 50%, like based on the move. So from 515 down, and back, or sorry, from 530 down to the low, back up. Sorry guys, let me rephrase that. From 530 down to 500, back to 515, 50%, down to 491, back to 505, another 50%. I want to see move down to under 490 here. If this gets over 506, then I think it's gonna make a hard push back to 515. So my target here is 480. The risk is $6. Well, just a little over. It's 7. Thanks for the heads up, TJ.
XSPA.
Oh, Squirtle's in a long from 492. Well done, Squirtle.
PEIX.
We got 20 EMA rejection there on Tesla. The only reason I didn't want to try and go short over 500 TJ, like if I was going to, I would have taken it at that 515, 50% retrace. But just like because long over 500 for the past few days, and we have that 5% pivot point at 502.55, which is like the final acting support for the pivot points. The one thing I did like about what you said there was that the volume increased on the buy side, and the sellers weren't able to take it. Even it looks like they were able to hook it to about halfway down the one candlestick, the second candlestick on the buy side. So I see what you're talking about. I like it. It's just that I wasn't able to get in above 500 anyway. I saw it under 500 when I decided to take the short. But
USIO.
yeah, thanks for the help, TJ. Even here, Tesla's trying to hold this 8 EMA. So what I would want it to do for a bullish pop would be to push up to like 503, come back, test again to like 502, 501, and then make the VWAP push, consolidate more. Yeah, that 5-minute RSI is about to break into the neutral. It's just above 30. We got 2 minutes to go on this 5-minute candle. And the 5 minutes quite even here. It's just below 500.
CEI.
SPY 251.20, guys. Like I said, and I stopped out of SPX. SPY came down from 253 all the way back down. So I had mentioned I want to look for a short play on that. Unfortunately, BA decided to rip, so I wasn't able to get a short, or I wasn't able to profit on that. If I went with like UVXY or something, probably would have made like $1 a share, but I haven't really been looking at UVXY too much today, so I didn't want to touch. TJ, you exited the short cover, full cover. And if you did, I'm just clarifying your. Did you decide to reverse or anything like that? All right, cool. Thanks. Yeah, I'm thinking that maybe it'd be a good idea to get out of this because I could see this launch here. Oh, guys, I'm not going to risk up to that stop loss. I'm just going to risk up to 502.50. It's where I wanted to risk originally and take 50 shares, but I'll just risk it with the 25.
ACRS.
Because if this pops 502.50 here, I think it's just going to start launching hard, and I'll just get stopped out anyway. And it would be in this minute too. That's why I'm saying, like, if they're gonna launch it, it's gonna be now. And if they don't, then I think the short will work out. It's like the SPXL with SPY before. I want to see it break over 250. And if it didn't, then
PEIX.
I would get out, and it literally did in that minute. So worked out. Okay, I closed my Tesla.
PLIN.
TJ, well done on that cover down there. And you guys can see Tesla right to 505. Keep an eye on STZ as well here. The spread is quite big. It's 80 cents. They have earnings.
TIGO.
Oh, and TJ, well done on that AMD entry. So from the stop loss, Tesla came up $3 higher, tested that VWAP, or let's say just below VWAP, about 15 cents or so.
XSPA.
And of course, Tesla tanks. Yep. So if I stuck to that 506, I wouldn't have gotten stopped out, but I'd rather not, guys. It looked quite healthy there, and this one candlestick took it out. So it could have also been that one candlestick ripping it up to 510 or 515. So we literally tanked here at $10 a share, and it could have been a rip up to 515. So I'm still happy I stopped out. But you know, it happens. Like it happened 2 minutes after I exited. So, but that's the move I was looking for. It's just I didn't expect it to go up to break that level of 502.50. But it happens, and that's why we position size accordingly, guys. Yo, Soya. Are you taking any trades right now?
I'm currently in MIC and NRZ.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I've never heard of MIC.
Those
CEI.
are pretty good numbers for the non-manufacturing PMI.
Okay, SPY at 252.50. Nice resistance level.
PEIX.
Profit, how's SPY looking to you?
MIC volume came in, took out my 1848 half off.
Oh wow, Roku and knifing here. And SPY as well. So SPY rejected that 252.50 breakout, guys. It's clear on the 1 minute volume bars how the sellers took over above, or sorry, below 253 after it had tried to break out. Sellers took over. It started even. It continued still a little even, and then sellers just maintained control, selling into everything the buyers were trying to. Under EMA close over on SPY. I think it's time to short, guys. Under 251.50, gonna look for shorts. We have support up to 251, but we don't have much until 251. We have a little bit at like 251. Oh wow, Tesla came all the way down to 490. Jeez.
CEI. Mike. CRC.
So we have this little range here now, 251.50 to 252.50. And then we have the range 251 to 253. So I think it'll be better if we wait until like 253 or 251. I think we'll get the 253 here. If they don't get it, then you could take like a quarter size as a starter and risk up to like 253.50 with the market if you're going to play like a market. I don't recommend doing that though with any of the fixes.
PEIX.
So 250 rejected again on this candlestick. It's a pretty big candlestick. Look for the VWAP pullback. Bounced off of the 50 EMA. SPY looking a little weaker here if 251.80 break or just broke, so I think we'll get a nice pullback here on SPY. 252 is still a key level for me. It's not an inflection point. It's showing a lot of bearishness. 250 as well.
CEI. XSPA. GLRE.
So what's everyone trading? Anyone any trades right now or analyzing anything? I expect a 251 pullback now, guys, on SPY. Wait for this 251 to test before you take anything if you're looking to take. I don't think 251.50 is going to hold here.
PEIX.
Careful on your AMD trade here, TJ.
ACRS.
Wow, Tesla 488. Damn. They closed this over 251.50 and the 100 EMA
CLDX.
in the last 2 seconds. They opened below the 100 EMA and below the close. Pretty sure we get the extension down here. I'm going to try shorting SPXL under 24 here. I want to see 251 test first. So SPXL will be under. It'll be around like, I think 23.90s on that test. So I'll give it a second here. I'm not trying to make 10 cents, guys. Looking for 30 to 60 cents. And there is the 251, guys.
Cube. XSPA.
So guys, I didn't take that SPXL short. I missed it, but it's all good. The analysis was right, guys. SPY melted. Alerted at 251.80 and 252.50 as well. SPY printed that low of day here. Should keep printing new lows. I'm looking for 249.50. Be careful if you guys are long on market tickers.
PEIX.
Tesla all the way down to 485.
CEI. XSPA SNGX USIO SCO CEI
All right, I stopped out the rest of my Tesla position there for profits, so that was perfect. Gonna look for another trade. Guys, we did this lesson yesterday, but just wanted to bring it up too. Remember when I said at 250s on SPY, we're probably gonna get a bounce, and I saw Tesla was near lows, so I took that entry at 485 just because SPY was also gonna bounce. So yesterday I mentioned stack your odds. It's so much easier when you have the market going in your direction as well. So you can kind of see how pretty much both of them did the same thing.
SIGA.
Wise invest. I don't try and predict what the most recent within a day. I can tell you if SPY tanks over 250. I said it was bullish over 250. Short underneath it was the idea. So you know for me personally, I think that's like a strategy for me. Now, as for what the market's going to do, we don't know. There's way too much uncertainty. This isn't just the economic issue. There's like coronavirus we have to worry about. So I don't want to like definitively say, yeah, if it holds this level, it's going to go right back up, just in case, because there's a lot of uncertainty. So I try and avoid trying to predict that part. Just play the price action when you have this kind of stuff. Exactly. Just follow your stops, do good. That's about it. And you guys see it from my strategy. I like to take half off and then hold the rest and then, move my stop up. Did that on Tesla. Did that on what else did I? AMD worked out perfectly. Speaking of AMD, I got a bad entry. I got 43.99s, I believe, and then tanked on me. So the moment it came back up, I got out of that position. That's one more thing too. If you're in a bad position, just get out. I mean, what's the cost? It's a trade. A lot of people try and save their positions because they don't want to, pay commissions or whatnot. And that's okay. We trade it on a daily basis. Um, yeah, that's pretty much it. I might look into taking a Tesla long again. SPY's looking pretty good. See if I can get my same entry. I don't know. Like the 485s is nice, so I might just wait and see. Now, for me, SPY literally has to break over that. I'd say 250, 53 level. If it doesn't go beyond that, it's probably just going to come right back down. RSI is pretty low. We're getting a bounce off the RSI this time. When we came back down, it's on a higher
PEIX.
RSI low, so a higher low. And so I could see another little push up on SPY, especially after it sold off aggressively from the 253s. But again, it's really tough because we have horrible job loss numbers, which is a bad. Like delinquency rates are going to go up, guys, and we all know it's the middle class that are getting affected, tremendously on this. Now, small business is getting a little bit of a break over here by rehiring their employees. They're going to get, I believe, like $5,000 per employee, right? So that's a good thing. Now, personally, for me, you know, I, uh, I still think Corona is a bad thing. So for me, I'm still net short on my positions. And there's that SPY melt. Good thing I waited on Tesla. And today, guys, the first trade for me was LK. Took that short from that, I think, 690s. I wasn't so confident on that short entry because, you know, like I wanted 7, but it tanked before I can get a fill. And then I had to cancel the order, do another order. And then by that time, it was at like 698. So luckily it played out, but I got out way too early. I missed out on like 45 or 50% of that move. Oh, nice. I'm so happy I still have like my distribution list. Let me just send you guys the new numbers.
XSPA.
There's the 249.50, TJ.
BA is testing a double bottom.
GDX.
There we go. So that's BMO's thoughts on it. So, there. That's the new figures. Their opinion. Good read. I'm so glad I'm still on the distribution list. But Ingo, that comment hurt me, bro. I'm such a top
CRC.
performer. It's actually funny. Marshall also met me. He was actually one of my customers when I used to work at a branch as a investment advisor. And like you can ask him, I moved up the ranks really fast. And I was young at that time, and I think really young. But one thing was like I was working at one of the best branches right next to Bridle Path, where Drake's house is. So it's really hard to get into branches like that and perform the best. And yeah, so screw you, Ingo. I'm joking, but
150. Sorry, TJ. 150,000 shares on SPXL. 2360 on the ask.
great job on that alert, Johnny, on that Tesla. Beautiful.
On which one? The short idea?
No, you said 250 to 295, right? On Tesla? It's something 5. And I thought that was the same as my Tesla entry.
No, I told you SPY look for 249.50.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
No,
I
I was like,
think
I was waiting for that 285s on Tesla.
Yeah, so on Tesla, I don't know, TJ, if you misheard me, or if I'm not sure, but on Tesla, I had taken an entry just above the 499. It was at like 9. It was just before 9:50 a.m. I was in the trade for a couple. It was about 4 or 5 minutes before it went up to that 505. But I had given a 506 over stop loss. I had reduced that to that 502.50 because it looked like it was going to launch over 506 when you had
Gotcha.
said that. So I'm like, you know what? I
CEI.
might as well just take the loss. It's only 25 shares anyway. And my plan was to do 50 shares up to like 503. So like, anything I want to do, I'm just doing half.
Sorry,
And
John. I'm just going to close half my Tesla along.
yeah, no worries. And I think this is a good place to close because I'm about to short AMD. If you get like a little bounce back under, maybe take off another. On the break under 44, I'm going to look to short AMD. But guys, AMD is really healthy over 44. It's literally super healthy. We got bullish divergence on 44 test of 20 MA.
I'm still bearish just because like the market's tanking. If we don't stay over 250, I think AMD is still going to go low. But if we can stay over 250 on SPY, see, look at that. Look at that SPY tank.
Yeah, the only thing I don't like, TJ, and the only thing I don't like about it is that AMD is above high of day here. It's at like still 44 with SPY at low of day. It pushed up while SPY was coming down as well. And
But it just tanked, right, because of SPY? Because
yeah,
like AMD was healthy, but look at SPY.
yeah, I think if SPY is over 249.50.
URGN.
So 249.50 and 250, they're 50 cents away, guys. With this kind of volatility, 50 cents isn't a big deal. However, 249.50 is a level that's it's like an inflection point for me. So 249.50 and 250, we could say they're inflection points. So if this is over the level with AMD over, I like AMD long. If we can get a push back to 252, I see AMD over 45. It just
I can
shows
see that.
it shows bullishness. The only thing I'm like, even the guys, the move that we missed on Tesla, like TJ had a few thousand shares. He stopped out in profits, which is great. He missed out on a lot, but it doesn't matter. He just moved on. Same with me. I was in a trade. I didn't take any profit at all. I was in a loss instantly. I was in it for a few minutes, but if I stuck to my stop loss idea, I would have profited huge. But it doesn't matter. I could just move on to my next trade. All I
Yeah,
was
and
doing there
also it's
was
like it goes against you. Don't take the trade. There's always a better entry. I always tell people, like, if you're not comfortable with it, just get out. Because like I had 2,000 shares. For me, if Tesla goes up to 505 like it did, that's $10,000 just like that down. And then you're trading hopes and dreams. So as soon as it comes down, the first thing you're gonna do is just break even, and then obviously it's gonna tank. That's at least how it works out for me.
And guys, here's another example, okay? So like from time to time, like let's say I'm talking and TJ wants to get my attention, he'll PM me because he knows, or he'll tag me because he'll know I'll see it right away. Because I'm staring at my charts, I'm not always focused on Discord. So an example was like he's like, hey, try and take your time on your next trade because I had alerted the SPXL. And for me, I knew exactly what he was talking about. He was saying like, hey, you're going a little too fast on jumping into this SPXL under 24. Take your time. And I fully agreed with him. The only thing that I think maybe TJ wasn't aware of was that that's where my long entry was originally. So it was more of a reversal under after I'd gone stopped out anyway. So, but again, even though SPXL came all the way to 23.30, it doesn't matter. I'm just going to make my trade on something else. So, like, again, we always try and help each other. And if you ever see anyone asking for help and you have some time, just help. You know, it's more than appreciated by not only the person that's asking for help, but every other member, especially TJ and I, because it really helps us with our time
XSPA.
management too. We don't like, it's hard sometimes to respond, and we're always more than happy to respond. It's just sometimes like if we're in a trade and someone's asking us a question, it might be a little hard to respond right away, whereas we might respond 5 or 10 minutes later. Remember, guys, we're a team. Without a team, we aren't anything. So, and without all of you, we aren't anything. So, we just want to always thank you all for your support, and thanks for listening in. And know that we're always here to help, guys.
Well said, Johnny.
All right, Marshall, if you want to come on voice chat, I just want to introduce you guys to the team.
Is that your buddy?
Yes, sir.
Nice.
Yeah, so for people that don't know, Marshall is my first millionaire student. Now, to be fair, he was already a successful business owner. He was like, already had money, so it was kind of easier, I guess. He had a good start when it came to trading. So, for him, he already had that mentality. He knew exactly what to do, and like he was able to actually absorb information because I think it was ACN, right? Like the longest time stuff like ACN, those I thought it was a big scam. I thought like there's no way people are making money. Then I met Marshall, and he's in my office, and I look at his
WWR.
account. I'm like, what? This man actually makes money doing this. And I was like, holy shit, that was amazing. you know um and that's when I was like, holy shit, this guy's actually a hustler. He knows his shit. And yeah, and
CEI.
then we just became friends after that. And yeah, long story short, when we started UT, he joined UT as well, and he just kept learning and learning as much as he could. And now he's
CRNX.
successfully trading for a living. So shout out to you, man.
And he's fun to party with.
That as well. Also, remember in your R8? Actually, no, you don't remember. That was bad. Yeah, that's when we decided, guys, we're not gonna go out too much and drink. That was bad. Marshall calls me later on and he's like, I don't remember how I got home. I'm like, you drove yourself. Yeah, I won't make you drink ever again like that. I promise. Yeah, first and last time. Yeah, that is so true. I still remember that part. Gotta pour some for the homies, you know? Yeah, we should get like a UT event going. You know, as soon as coronavirus is done, I'm down.
Honestly, we need to make all these Americans come visit us here in Canada. Right, guys?
I still have my
Yes, sir.
passport. I can. But I agree with the option player. It's got to be Vegas, man.
Guys, we're hitting the top Bollinger Band on Tesla. So if we don't break over and stay over 491s, I'm just gonna take the rest off. And this time, I don't want to actually like lose money on the other half either. So I'm probably gonna see. Yeah, I'll put a stop around 487. See if we can break out here. If we can break out here, though, that would be nice. We can get like 494s.
I think it's I think here I'll just like give you my 2 cents. It looks okay for like the bullish push, like
XSPA.
the retrace, what we look for. But I think if you want to let this one work for you a little bit more, maybe risk up to just below 45.
485.
Yeah,
Okay.
because for
that
me,
works.
I think it's gonna pull back. So I think you're gonna like, I think it's an exit under 490. But if you, it still looks healthy, and we can get mean reversion. I would say risk up to 45. But I don't know your position size. I know you like to go heavy.
I only have 1,000 left.
How's the day going so far? Are you at
Amazing.
your
I
profit
haven't
target?
actually taken a loss today, so perfect.
All right, cool.
One break even, but that's okay. Yeah, guys, we're at 10K members now, so yeah, that's been amazing. I guess a lot of people see the value in us. Pretty good.
You guys expecting this 250 push? I'm break even on my last position on BA.
I'm hoping that we get that. That's why
Start
I'm still
hoping it?
trading.
Okay.
I'm staying
Sorry.
long on Tesla.
TJ, let me interrupt. So if you're in a negative and it's getting back to break even, try and remember what TJ said, which was just cut it. Just move on to your
Yeah.
next trade. You know, the
Yeah.
volatility is here. 249.50 is my inflection point. It's like such a critical level for me that it can go either direction. We're seeing candles go up and down $1 a share on SPY. Can we make bank? Yeah, we can make bank. Is it necessary to go heavy? No, not at all. Do you have to hope and pray? No, just move on.
Ah, good point. Don't hope on it. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, like look at BA, guys. BA, I took a loss on it today. Okay, so I tried shorting it. If I knew Dobie was in the long, which it's all good, Dobie, I could have read the chat. I didn't see your entry from the 124s. I probably wouldn't have shorted because I would have known that one of my guys, one of the members, is in the long. I don't want to go against them at all. But I tried it, risked up to 126, took the loss, and it ripped to 128.60. So for me, I risked $1 and it went up an additional almost $3. So for me, that's a good loss.
CEI.
If I tried reshorting under 126, which at that point became VWAP, so you guys can see it rips up, comes down, rips up, consolidates, rips down to 126 where VWAP is, and just fails all the way to 122. I could have tried shorting again on that 126 break under, but I wasn't looking at it.
There we go, Tesla. Looking a lot cleaner. Let's see if we can get that 495. I do think we get that 250 test on SPY. If we reject 250 50s, then we know this is just going to continue to go down, at least get like a double bottom on SPY. But I do think we have to test that level and see if we can actually reverse here, or if it's just going to continue. Now, remember what I told you guys, like SPY is really directional. It's much easier just to follow the trend on it. For me, it's just like, like for Tesla, like with my kind of position size, if it goes against me, I'm going to get in trouble. So I can't really do that. But yeah, I got to get off mic. So yeah.
Last thing I'll say, TJ, can I ask you one last thing? Where's your entry on Tesla? I'll read the chat if you can't talk. 485. Okay, so have you taken a partial yet? Do you have more than 50% position left? 50%? Okay, then unless SPY, like, I'd say just chill on it unless SPY is under 249.50. I don't see a reason to take anything else off here. And since you've had such a good day, your mic's on, by the way. Since you've had such a good day, I think you could just risk these profits. 485 is nice and healthy. So if it's under 249.50, maybe take an additional 10-20%, TJ, and then yeah, still looks good. So remember, guys, we have support. We have lots of support actually on SPY from 249.50. We have at 249, 248.50, 247.50, and 246. We have more resistance above 249.50. So I have like a 250, 251.50, 252, 252.50, 253, 254,
PEIX.
like a lot more
Rose.
resistance in comparison. So if we're under 249.50, which is my inflection point, I think you can take another little partial off. No need to close. You're up $7 a share here, TJ, and keep up the good work.
Johnny, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Perfect. It took me that long to struggle to get this working.
Who's that?
Mashal.
Is that Marshall?
Oh, hey,
Hey.
Michelle. I had to scroll down the list, and I was
XSPA.
only at E. What's up, buddy?
Welcome.
Thank you. Thanks for that, TJ. Likes to give me all the credit, but it was all him. Just came into the trading world, didn't understand anything, so TJ was just guiding along the way, and I love what he's done with what you guys have done with United Traders. Definitely. I'm still holding my short.
You're in Tesla as well?
No, SPY.
CRC.
Nice, Michelle.
SNGX.
Where did you take it? Above 250 or?
253.80.
Thanks for that share, Tony.
Nice, Michelle.
My take profit is 249, and then I'll be good for the day.
Yes, sir, Alan. I'm waiting for a nice little short soon.
Futures on MT4.
CEI.
Okay, BA, I do see a VWAP rejection with 60 RSI rejection, 63 RSI. I'm gonna take a
GBR.
starter here. I am gonna leave some room because I did get squeezed on this, but I don't see this breaking over HOD.
USIO.
Could be wrong, so have a stop loss in mind before you do enter.
You're going short on BA here above the 125, risking up to 128.60. Where's
Well,
your stop?
short term, I'm risking up to VWAP, but let's see how SPY plays out, right? And then potentially I'll average, but going in smaller size than normal.
Okay, yeah, I think instead of VWAP, just 126. So like 126. I had given a little lesson on that 126 before. So just consider that. Maybe you risk up to 126, but stick to your
Okay.
VWAP if you think that's best. You might have missed the analysis. If you want to just draw a horizontal line on 126, you'll kind of see what I'm talking about. It was main acting resistance in the morning. Then they pushed over and ripped it to 128. Literally, when I had taken the trade, it ripped over. So I
Mhm.
stopped out and it ripped up on another 260. And then you can see on the consolidation came back under 126 and tanked.
Yeah, that 120. Yeah, like pretty much 126. Yeah, see that now. Goes
Try
well
and
with
position size for twice of a loss. So like if you got 100 shares, you want to risk 50 cents, just get 50 shares and risk $1 because you're risking the same amount. And like I was saying earlier this morning, if it's something spready like BA, just get 25 shares. Like on BA, I only had 25 shares.
Oh yeah, I'm going in small for this first position. Thanks for the heads up.
You're welcome. And then you have to also consider, like, if you're going to risk, let's say that idea is up to VWAP. If you're going to risk up to, like, let's say 50 cents on your trade, then where are you going to take profit? So right now you're, where's your entry anyway on BA?
125.28.
Nice.
Yeah, so I can take partial here if I want.
You should, because the idea was up to VWAP, so you're already
Yeah.
above the 1-to-1 to risk. So I would take a partial here if I was in your position, for sure.
Also, SPY's testing Lily Day too. See a potential bounce.
Yep, and then you could increase your stop to like wherever you want and move on.
Yep. Thank you, boss. All right, good talk.
You're welcome, Jay-Z. Yeah, I want to give you a shout out on you had followed me on the AMD trade a few days ago from 48.30. Guys, Jay-Z made $3 a share on the short on AMD, and he turned his day trade into a mini swing trade with a partial position and made an additional $2. Like, I think I've only made I've never made $5 a share on AMD unless I was including like all the longs and shorts together. Then yeah, I've made like sometimes like $10 a share in a day just trading up and down like 30, 40, 50 cents per trade. But that was more in the past, guys. Now I'm not doing things like that. I'm just building my winners, moving on. Like SPXL built a winner, moved on, took a loss on BA, or sorry Tesla, then took a loss on BA. And then tried to get back into SPXL. If I got back into SPXL, yeah, I'd be at a winner. I would have made about 75 cents, but I would have taken about half off at like 23.50, and then I'd just be chilling on the other half right now.
Thank you for that. That was all you, by the way. I left 15 shares to swing because he told me just leave it alone. I just left it alone.
Oh yeah, so when I say leave it alone, it's more about intraday. So if you're gonna hold a short overnight, that's a completely different beast. So you reduce position size, and it's AMD. Like AMD, let's be realistic, guys. AMD's at 45.
PEIX.
The chances of the AMD opening up above 60 are very low, like very extremely low. The float's like 2 billion. But like something like BA, you could short your 15 shares. Like let's say, let's use this as an example. Let's say BA, Jay-Z did a short at BA at 130 and made $5 a share and left. Let's say he had 100 shares, just as an example. So he's up $500, and he ends up taking 75% of his position off. That means he would be up. I can't do math right now. $375. So he'd be up 125 unrealized. But BA can literally open at like 150 or 160.
I just felt a little more confident on AMD just because
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
I
that's
was
the
already
comparison I wanted to make here. Sorry to interrupt, Jizzy. That's the comparison I'm trying to make. That like you can definitely do that
CEI.
on certain tickers. For example, AMD. Like it's not gonna open that much higher. It might open a few dollars higher, and since you already made profits, you can risk some of those profits. Sure, but because shorting has infinite risk, you have to really be careful on what you're going to decide to short and hold overnight. Um, so something like B8, I would never hold a short overnight unless it's a tiny position size that even if it rips to $300 overnight, it's not going to affect me. Even if I lose $200 a share on it, it won't affect me. But like I wouldn't hold 100 shares of BA overnight because what if it literally gaps up? You know, we don't know. This came down all the way from 400 to $90.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's like Tesla. I wouldn't swing trade Tesla
GBR.
either. AMD though, AMD is because I captured what $3 a share that day, and then I just had 15 shares left.
Exactly. So for you
Not
to
much.
actually take a loss from those 100 shares,
It would be a big move.
it would be a massive move.
Yeah.
Let's see.
CRC.
Do you remember how much you made on that trade? Was it like a couple hundred or?
Yeah, a couple hundred. Just shy of 300, I think.
Yeah.
Because it
So
scaled
for
out a little bit too soon in the beginning.
yeah, so this is a really good example, guys. With his 15 shares left, it would literally need to open at 65, actually higher, like 68, for him to take to lose all of his profits, and that's not going to happen. Here's another example, guys. I don't know if you guys saw, but Profit, aka Dan, is he on the voice call? He is on the voice call. Dan, you there? Are you listening in?
Nice job today.
Oh yeah, thanks, man. I was wondering if you'd want to share your LK trade from yesterday on the voice call. I know you shared it in the group on the profit loss section, but this is a really good example of what I'm talking about. You want to share?
Yeah, that you know about it. I'm looking at something right now.
Okay, I'll tell it since you're looking. So Dan was looking at LK yesterday. He ended up going long. If you guys look at the profit loss section from yesterday, he posted his winner. He went on 100 shares at $4.13, sold half of it at 10, and now he literally has zero risk. It's zero risk on LK. LK can go to zero to $0, and he's still profitable on the trade. So he could hold this forever now. It doesn't matter.
XSPA.
Such an amazing play there, Dan.
Yeah, we'll see about LK. I don't know. It's at 570 right now.
Yeah, but again, no reason to exit.
17. I know. It can go to 17. Who knows?
Yeah. Imagine you come back in like a year, it's at like $100. It'd be huge.
Rose.
Oh, by the way, BA ripped through 126 mark that you're talking about,
Thanks, Jeezy.
and it's staying overbought at the moment. And SPY's ripping over 252.
Yeah, I don't plan on it, TJ. I'm just waiting for some sort of pop, and I'm going to unload.
Soya, you're just soya, man. 100% agree with Inga. LK
PLIN.
is a Starbucks of China. So T-Dog, I love their what do you call that? If the fraud is true, that's not good, obviously. I love their idea of what they're trying to do with LK. Most people in China can't afford Starbucks in China. I remember it was like $8 or $10 USD. It's a social status thing over there, and it's not nearly what do you call that? What do you call that? Economically, it's not nearly as what do you call it, stable. Whereas like what do you call it, financial gas pretty big. So $6 China for medium size. Yeah, it starts off like $6, $7. I remember buying the large for like $9 to $10. But the whole idea behind LK is genius because what the whole population, 80% of it can't afford it, and they still want to live that kind of luxurious life. Yeah, I don't know if they have the money to keep their locations open.
SEO.
The idea of what they were trying to do was good, though. That's what I was trying to get at. Because even think about America, right? Like, that's why McDonald's is succeeding with their what do you call that, McCafe? Like $4 or $5 a coffee. That's outrageous, right? And then now you get like loads of people going to McDonald's for those $2 to $3 coffees. Yeah, they do have Xbox in China, but like I just said, it's outrageously expensive. It's more expensive than here. I went there like twice, and I just felt like I was wasting so much money because it came out to like $8 to $10 USD. It's such a social status thing. You just see everybody there sitting by. It's like twice the difference. Yeah, it's like $4 to $5 here, maybe $6 here, almost twice the difference. But literally, you just see everyone in China at Starbucks. They have like their Apple laptops, like facing out towards the mirror, like just showing off that they have like the ability to afford Apple products and stuff like that. And they're just staying in there, just like they'll try to look like those wealthy businessmen in there. Yeah, that's why also Apple's big in China. Everyone's always trying to upgrade as soon as the newest one comes out. It's outrageous. They always talk about it as soon as the new one's about to even come out. It's like, oh, I'm about to dump my old one. That is a very good question. We are not investing in a company that is committing fraud. I just like their business model. None of us have said to invest in them, I don't think. We just scalped them yesterday. No problem, man.
I'm buying AMD here, guys. Thinking about shorting the low, guys. Under here. Yeah, I'm
CEI.
gonna do it, guys. So I wanted to start with 200 here. I'm only gonna start with 100. I'll risk 60 cents, so up to 40. So if I did the 43.45 entry, I'll risk up to 44.05. Just 100 shares. Target's just lows, guys. Like SPY,
GBR.
I don't know about SPY anymore, guys. It's not looking too hot. If it comes down to like 43, they'll take off a quarter of the position.
That's so much for sleep.
Low, pardon me, guys.
Thanks for hopping on, Marshall. Hopefully TJ can hop on sometime with you.
Nice candlestick on AMD there, down. It's about 20 cents down in a minute. Looking for at least that 43 to take a partial. Like even 43.10 I'll consider, but I think we can keep going lower. Thanks for the heads up, TJ. And SPY, like for me, guys, for me to be bullish on the market here, SPY needs to launch 250 here, like right now in this minute.
Johnny, might want to be a little bit careful. Nashta just posted Cuomo's going live.
All right, thanks for the heads up. Volatility is picking up here. Level 2's tripping a little bit on SPY here.
Does someone have a link to the Cuomo talking?
CNN.
Yes, CNN? Okay.
TJ, you still on the Tesla long? Okay.
XSPA. Guys, if SPY breaks down here, I think it's about to tank. They're holding 249.50 on no. That's like the longest a price is held, 249.50. It was like 3 seconds just chilling. GBR.
No, I don't think it's good, guys. I think SPY is going to fail here.
Are you listening to the Cuomo speech?
No.
No, it sounds terrible. Yeah. I can't imagine why SPY would go up right now. There's a pennant that formed on the 1 SPY. Let me check the 5 minute real quick. 5 minutes still forming. Might take a little bit.
CEI.
Bids are getting pulled, guys. Get ready for the hard knife here. Get ready. The healthy bearish candle into extending my bottom Bollinger Band. AMD still holding health.
Head.
I want to see a hard fill. Guys, remember, I want to see SPY launch 250 there to get some kind of bullishness. Didn't get it. Yeah, I know Cuomo's talking. Does it sound like fluff or is it like, yeah, TJ is saying as well, SPY looks weak. I'm saying SPY looks weak. Anyone else think SPY looks bullish or weak? We got some team support here. I'd like to know what Dan and Dan's think. Ryan, thank you.
I'm trying to read the story right now, right? It looks like it tested once, twice, climbed back up a little bit, 3 times, climbed back up higher, tested again, made a lower high, tested again. That's a lot of tests on the downside. Should fail.
Yeah, how about you, Cypher and Gabe? Like, the one thing I'm not liking about AMD here is that it's literally not tanking. So unless this tanks to 43 right now, I'm going to exit.
I'm covering some BA here from. Oh, it just melted more. Jeez. But I just cover here some from VWAP.
On your BA trade, sorry, you had entered from 125.20, right?
No, I stopped that one out and I got back in on the VWAP crack.
Oh, nice.
I want to give a shout out to Alan. Apparently there was a flag there. I actually did not catch that. Just saw a lot of selling volume coming in.
No, I'm going to cut my AMD short here, guys. Just below my entry. I don't like it anymore. It showed its strength, and on this hard pullback, I didn't get them. Even though I saw the move on SPY, I thought we would reflect on AMD, and it did not. So, and we saw that this was going to tank. It tanked. Yeah. So I'll just chill on this now, and yeah, just sit on my hands for.
Cypher, you and Gabe trading today?
Every
No,
day,
we're spinning in our chairs.
every day, all the time.
But who says spinning in the chairs? It must be Gabe.
I got a Wii cast over here. Wee.
I love your answers, dude. Why is your Arnold impression so good? I eat steaks.
On ES 2490 is my pivot level. If we could stay under that, it's definitely poor range. I think it's going to come down farther if it stays under that. I'm setting up a bear flag now. You know, we've been surprised before, but that's what it looks like right now.
Yeah, acting support should be acting resistance now. This doesn't look too good on SPY.
I do have a weekly at 2480. on ES, so that's a weekly support level. I do want to see it under that for a continuation.
Yeah, I have that trend line drawn still too.
TJ,
All right,
what do you think?
back to chair spinning.
I'm thinking here like TJ is saying Cuomo's using the press to feed his. So guys, like I'm thinking we could try like AMD showing its
XSPA.
strength here. TJ likes the price here as well. I like 4330 is also a previous Acme inflection point. I think because we didn't get the move down on the market, I think we can, or sorry, on AMD, I think we can try going along.
This looks like it was pre-market lows right here. So if it goes under this, man, it's gonna tank. If it goes under 248.50, it's not.
Yeah, we still have some support from yesterday, 247.50. Thanks for the alert on the pre-market levels, Dan. I see that 248 that you're talking about. So yeah, let's say we had mentioned this before as well. There isn't too much support, but SPY is literally tripping out here on my level 2. My level 2 is frozen, guys.
Dynasty, I think more people trade VIX than VX futures. Yeah, could be wrong. SPY is melting.
So just remember, guys, 248.50, and then we have some pre-market 248. Yesterday 247.50, and then 246. And all of that was alerted yesterday from SPY 251.50, I believe. And today these levels from 252.50.
I'm covering the rest of my BA VWAP short. It's not acting how I want it to act.
Perfect. It's not doing what you're doing, what you want it to do.
Exactly.
So like AMD, it wasn't doing what I wanted to do. I let it chill, didn't take anything at that 43.20. Well, it did do what I wanted to do instantly, but it didn't make the continuation that I wanted. And I exited for just below break even. Like my entry was 43.45. I exited at 43.42, so I took a little profit there. You know, it's like very, very small amount. But now you can see it's up to 43.60. And I wanted to try going along there at 43.30. That's okay. I decided not to. I just set my hand.
Yeah, don't chase anymore. Yeah, I know, Alan. It ripped right when something felt off. The volume didn't look right, and with SPY tanking at that moment, it was holding. Something didn't feel right.
PEIX. GSX.
All right, taking some profit here, Gabe.
AXAS.
So you can see SPY bounced off that 248
XSPA.
pre-market support. Good alert there, Dan.
Ooh, I like that Peloton alert. Thanks, Damsty, Damsty, Damisty. I don't know. One of the Peloton's kind of to a nice resistance area. That's what I like about it. Volume profile showing it's right around 28.6.
Hey guys, I just took AMD long here, 43.30. 200 shares, I'm only risking up to 43. I'll do a 2-to-1 add at 43 if I have to and cut it right below. Partial
CEI.
target at 43.60, main target 44. Over 44, I don't want to take anything off. I want to see a hard, nice push here at the 20 EMA. It'll be the first push, then we can look for that 249 push over. 248.50 acting resistance here on no volume. Looks like we're getting a nice push.
Looks like it's holding 248.
Thanks for the alert, Dan.
Oh, so let's look for a push up.
XSPA.
Maybe test another 249 test.
I think higher, guys. Like it literally did exactly what I wanted to do there. I asked for 20 EMA and it got a close over 20 EMA. First one since we started the fail down under 249.50. So the first test over or close over was, it looks like it was right on it or right below it. Give me 1 second.
PEIX.
It was right below actually. So the last time we got a close over the 20 EMA was, as in first close, was 10:46 a.m. My name is Anton. How long have you been trading? Do you know basic terminology? Because if you don't, that's one place I would start. Definitely learning the terminology so you can understand what we're saying. Anyway, guys, I gotta take a phone call. I'll be right back.
Later, teacher. Or no, sorry, Johnny.
Anyone else having any of these issues that Anton's having?
GTY. KLXE.
Indy, you're 100% right. That's exactly what happened with LJ. Anton, is everyone's audio cutting out, or is it just Johnny's, or is it just mine, or something? All right, thanks, Ryan.
CEI.
Anton will try, but generally, if we're in a trade, that's pretty hard to do. Indy, just don't chase. It's like one of the biggest factors to people losing, right? Especially if you don't stop out.
LQDA.
If SPY pushes, I kind of see 250 max. 250.58 is the VWAP at the moment, and it's extending down. Yeah, 250 max. Yeah, if any new traders or if anyone actually has a position they're down on or has any sort of question, feel free to ask Professor Inga.
Hey guys, I'm back. Sorry. Okay, guys, I took a partial here on AMD.
Lucho, you talking about me? Oh no, Chris49. Sorry. Johnny, what did you just say about AMD? I guess you cut out.
I took a partial on AMD.
Okay.
Am I cutting out for you, Dan?
The chart doesn't even have to load. Dries.
Nah, you sound good, John.
Okay, great. Yeah, I think you might want to try restarting your connection, Anton, or if you don't have a good internet connection or you're on Wi-Fi, it could also be that. No, I didn't just take a partial position on AMD. I took off a partial position on my AMD long from 43.30.
There's a slight 1 minute trend on SPY, and it should fill.
I'd be really careful here, guys, on SPY. I think SPY is about to start knifing harder.
KLXE.
Alright, this chart's taking forever to load, but it just filled that trend and I'm trying to post right now.
PEIX.
Get ready for the knife here. Because I think we're gonna knife. It just depends on what AMD is gonna do at 43.30. If it holds, I'll add what I took off. If it doesn't, I'm just gonna cut it under 43.30 instead of risking the profits down to 43. Because from now, guys, like this is the same analysis as yesterday. My target's 246. So I mentioned the expected knife down to 247 here. So just look for the knife down to 247. If it gets 247 and AMD is holding 43.30, I might add like, I have 100 shares. I might add 200 on the ad. It just depends. I want to see how we test here.
CEI.
But as you can see, I did my partial after the 100 EMA tested on AMD. Well, after I had already tested the 100 EMA, it came down to 43.60, and I was able to get the partial before this 30-cent pullback. So let's see 247.50 here. That's one of our key levels. Low of day AMD. I'm still on this trade with the 100 shares, guys. I haven't cut it.
BNGO. XSPA.
Man, the volume's dying down, guys. This is not good for SPY. This is bad. This is really bad for SPY. If we get under 247.50 here, guys, my new target on SPY is 242. Under 246, so 247.50, 246, 242. I want to see that 244.50 level that me and Ryan had been watching. I believe it was last week or 2 weeks ago. Yeah, so I think we can get down there today. Pretty sure we'll get it. If you're in puts, I think I'm loving those puts. So if you break 246, stay in them. Obviously, there's a little bit of a difference with
SRNE.
shares and options, guys. There's more calculations involved and more math involved in understanding how the price is going to change of your contract.
Volatility is pretty dead on SPY today, if you really think about it. Right? We're getting like normal moves again. Might be why TVIX isn't.
Yeah, the volatility has died down a lot. TVIX volume
TJ,
is
long biased.
weak, guys. Look at the TVIX volume on the daily. This is the lowest it's been so far. I know we're about halfway through the day or so. Well, almost. But yeah, if the volatility doesn't pick up on SPY, then I think TVIX is just gonna slow crawl up. It's still weak under 330 for me.
TLT is going down though. Interesting. Oh no, just went green. Nice, nice. Okay. Don't jinx it, TJ. Alright, BA, I'm taking a little bit off on the VWAP ad. There is a small trend I see on the support side. And BA doesn't really follow SPY. BA should follow Dow.
TJ, nice on the long on AMD. I didn't see. I was about to add too, but I didn't add. So nice long. Good. Yeah, I've been waiting to add, but I didn't add, so I'm just still chilling with these 100 shares. I want to get it closer to 43, and then we got that nice push on SPY on increased volume too. Let's look for a 248.50 here. Interestingly enough, 50 MA has become 248.50. I don't want to guarantee the move here, but I'm pretty sure we're going to get it, guys. So as mentioned, 247.50 held. I was looking for 247. Under
Rose.
247.50, we only got 20% of the way there, so down to 247.40, and now we consolidated, got over the EMA hard push over 20, and I expect a full bullish candle up to 248.50. If they don't get it here, then I'm probably gonna exit my AMD. Just a heads up to you, TJ, that since you're in it. Checking that hourly candles. I can see them pushing this and forming a reversal hammer here. Yeah, get ready, guys. I think they're going to push it to 249.50. You check your microphone. It looks like it's on.
KLXE.
Watch how this hourly is forming here. Even the 30 minutes almost even. 248.50 is going to be even. Like 248.47, a couple pennies away. Okay, I closed my AMD, TJ, just a heads up. I got 43.18, so I risked just under half of the profits that I made. So I had locked in $30 and I just closed for a $12 loss on the other partial. And because I want to take a break as well, so I just want to give you a heads up. 248.50 just tested here. Let's see if they'll close it over the 50 MA. Well done though on finding the bottom there at like 43.10. Yeah, the hourly looks kind of weak here to me. We are under key support, and our next key support's at 246.
CEI.
So like I'd be expecting a pullback here, guys, since we couldn't get over that 248.50. Like I wanted it 5 minutes ago, we didn't get it. Even 5-6 minutes later, and then I want to see that close over 249.50 to save the hourly. Even 248.50 for the 30-minute, and they still couldn't get it. So I think we come back down. If they can consolidate here, reduce the volume. Like I could see that the
SRNE.
volume's gone down a lot. Like there was 3 seconds that had no volume on SPY there, which is kind of rare intraday. Like for that much time to go through with no volume going. I'm not talking about price action. I'm not talking about like bids and asks being moved. I'm just talking about the actual volume. So I was just staring at the volume, and yeah, it just didn't move. So I'm expecting a pullback here down to 247.50. Then next target 247, and then 246. So hopefully AMD holds strong for you, TJ. Bingo, I sound like a robot? Did I sound like a robot to anyone else? Must be that bad Wi-Fi at your school. And as you guys can see, we failed that 248.50 push and came down 60 cents a share on SPY. AMD's barely come down though. Oh, I'm gonna take a little break, guys, but I want to say if you have some time and you haven't done so, please take a look at our Instagram and follow us and our YouTube. The YouTube especially helps JC. JC's been a big G and has helped UT a lot with the stream. And all the YouTube stuff is going to him as our thanks to JC. So please like and subscribe and share and tell your friends and family. And if you think there's people that can benefit from UT, then please go ahead and invite them. And I keep getting text messages. I gotta take these. I'll be back. And TJ, thanks for posting that. Follow up.
Death cross is anytime you have a lower moving average going under your slower moving average. Most people have 50-day and 200-day, you know, but let's say you have what do you call that? Let's say 100-day, 200-day, same logic. 100-day crosses down on the 200, it's a death cross.
SRNE.
All right, guys, I can talk for a bit. I think till like 11, 12:45. So, yeah, today was a good day. Got some nice winners in, and now just waiting, pretty much just waiting patiently for another trade to hit me. And yeah, I hope everyone made some profits today. Killer calls by us. So yeah, we did pretty good today.
CEI.
So
Yeah,
someone
well
asked me
done
on
today,
PM.
DJ.
Oh, no problem. Thank you, buddy. Now someone asked me on PM. Spy. Yeah, I do think Spy's gonna reverse soon. Like we're probably gonna get a reversal only because, like, if you take a look at the RSI, each time we make that bottom, we have hidden divergence here. That hidden divergence is key for me. It's indicating, hey, you know what, we can actually move up. So that's definitely something I'm gonna be on, watching out for.
PEIX. CEI.
All right, I'm back.
GBR. KLXE. CEI. XSPA. KLXE.
Hey Nick, I can't find him.
Rose.
Danis D, let me check the short percentage on that real quick. It's a rather low float. Was not expecting that. 40 million with 58.46% float.
Check out how many shares were locked up, because it's probably expired by now.
You're right. This is probably data, huh?
Just check, just in case. Like you want to see how much we're locked up for. So guys, be careful going long, especially over the weekend. It's oil. Like you saw it on a Monday, it tanked 89%. Like what if it goes to $10, right? So like personally, like for me, it's not even 1% of my portfolio. So I'm gonna hold on to it. But if it is like 1% of your portfolio, sure. If it's more, you just want to be realistic. If there is risk to any kind of holds, especially with everything that's going on in the marketplace. So I'd be a little bit more cautious.
Hey TJ, what's a good website
Sorry.
for finding the data on the long shares? I'm searching FinBiz and stuff, but which one?
SEC filings.
I
Just
just
look at the S1 and you'll see how many,
okay.
or the S3, whichever one. You'll see how many shares were actually awarded. Hey Nick, are you on voice chat?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can't find that person. Can you check if you have like under mutual servers? So just right click
yeah,
his
he's
name
in
and then
VP.
what the hell? Can you
I
tag
tried.
him on the trading floor?
Yeah. Oh wow, it can't. No, it doesn't work. Try the search bar in our group. Just type in his username. That's how I ref.
Yeah, I can't even find him. I guess someone must have kicked him.
That's weird. Maybe he must have blocked you then before he started.
Oh
I
shit, you could
think.
do that? No, but even then, okay, you know what? Let me just try and ban it the other way.
Because I just type his name in the search and I see it.
No, he's not there. I checked. I was looking at banned people already. You're right.
SCO.
Look at this guy. Wow.
I was actually gonna compliment him on his first intro. I was like, oh, that's not a bad intro. I didn't really hate him too much when he first. And then he threw the pitch.
Hey KPP, so how's your trading going along? Doing better this time? Oh, I'll unmute you. Give me 1 second. There you go. You should be able to talk now.
Oh, you got me unmuted?
Yeah, you can talk.
Oh, I feel so privileged.
So tell me, how was
It's been going a little better. I've been really gun shy and taking out really small size. I mean, like single contracts in SPY. Literally 80 cents, 50 cents, just tiny far out just to feel better about my moves and try to build some confidence back up since it was hit so hard. So
Perfect. So how's your confidence
hurting me
level
a little
now?
bit more than helping me being gun shy. I mean, I got like $13 for the day. It's nothing crazy, but right now I'm at a point where it's just because I have that little bit of profit, it's like made me scared to trade the rest of the day. So my nerves are still hit. I don't know how to strengthen those.
It's a good question. So honestly, that just falls under risk. Like you don't have an appetite for risk, pretty much, and that's something that you have to like really like focus on. It's like you never put money that you don't want to risk into the market, and if you're feeling that way, then you're probably putting in money that you don't want to lose, and
Right.
that's when that happens too. So what I personally would recommend is take a deep dive into yourself. I meditate in the mornings. That's usually like a good one. And just tell yourself, like, write it down on paper. Believe me, the power of writing things down is just phenomenal. And just write it down
Okay.
and just be like, hey, this is how much I'm risking. I'm willing to risk that, but only on the best setups. Like, tell yourself a story and say it out loud. So when I had like I went through like so many different psychologists, trading gurus, like mentors, and I reached one point where I wasn't sure if I was doing right. I was going really heavy on positions, like short positions, because I knew where it was going to go. I was taking a little bit of a drawdown, but I wanted to kind of adjust that. And then they asked me, and then when it did come down, of course, I wasn't like taking profits. I mean, I was taking profits way too early. And so the biggest thing they told me was, hey, every morning, read your rules out loud, just in front of a mirror, read them out loud, and just slowly it'll change. And slowly it has changed, and now I'm getting way better entries and at least holding a portion into it.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, it'll be a lot better once I actually start working again. That money will mean a lot less to me than it does right now.
Yeah, I know what you mean. That's just how it goes, to be honest. And honestly, fear is good. Fear keeps you from making stupid decisions, and it's important. Like even for me, when I'm like not comfortable in a position, you'll see me. I'll just flat
XSPA.
out of it. I really don't care. I only have to get really one good trade every day. That's it. Let one ride. That's all I need. Now there's opportunity when there's like a really good opportunity. Of course, that's a different story. But most of the time, especially after a big win, I like to just go back to my bread and butter setups and just get as much as I can.
Yeah.
But yeah, it does take some time. It's not gonna happen overnight. It's something you have to constantly improve on and just be aware of. But yeah, I'm one of those people that worries too. So for me, like it's amazing. Like I always manage my risk first now.
I do have one question for you.
Oh, what's up?
What while I'm building my capital and working on my trades, and is there a place to actually park those funds right now? You think anything long term is worth it, or is it still too risky?
Nope, way too risky.
Yeah. Okay. Even in the blue chip stuff right now.
People are dying.
Yeah.
No matter what, like this is a loss of life, and like no amount of stimulus is gonna change that. And it's like New York just hit the highest number of deaths per day. Like if I see things improving, it's a different story. But at this current rate, we're not improving at all. So for that fact, I'm still bearish.
Okay.
Yeah, because this is an unknown. This isn't something that we've ever modeled before. We don't actually know what's going to happen. People have theories, but I mean, look at Italy. Look at those numbers. It's pretty bad. I don't know why it says US has the most deaths. And it's like number one. Oh, okay, never mind. I see why. I was thinking they would do like the top 10 based on actually top 10 for each category.
CEI.
Man, it's getting worse in Canada too. Like Canada was on the other side of the. Let's see if this bot
VOXX.
is accurate. Yeah, it's pretty accurate. Nice. All right. I guess they're pulling data from the same place. Guys, you can easily Google search that. Like that's a waste of our efforts there. Look down on the second one. Profile of SPY S&P 500 futures market.
Hey TJ, can you help me out?
Yeah, what's
So
up?
here's the S1. Can't find the locked shares.
Sorry?
I can't find the locked
The what?
the locked shares.
The what?
The shares that are locked in.
Oh, okay. All right, are you on the S1? Like as soon as they IPO'd?
Oh, I'm looking for the IPO one.
Yeah. Because that's gonna tell you how many shares were locked up, who owns it, and everything else like that. And then you just assume after like either 90 days or 120-day lockup that amount of shares is available, and then you go through the insider ownership, like buying and selling, and then you kind of have an idea of what the actual float is.
Is that the right one? It looks like it should be.
What's the ticker?
Peloton. PTON. So I was looking at their they don't have Class A shares, but they have Class B shares. I was looking through that.
I think that it's way higher because take a look at this. How many people sold? So we have Wellington Management, who sold in March 17th, 1.6 million. March 20th, 296,000. March 23rd, 238,000. March 25th, 276, and on 25th again, 254. Average price of like 25 to 20. Yeah, about $25.
Okay, thank you for that.
Sorry, just had a phone call.
Yeah, I heard that. No worries. The Chinese bank getting back at you?
Sorry?
The Chinese bank?
Yeah, I mean they're like looking for funding, and I was like, nah, sorry guys, y'all are screwed.
I translated part of the beginning of that you had on speaker. It just says this is your last.
Right?
Yeah.
I owe money to the IRAs or IRS. I mean, wow, wrong one.
It's IRS up there too, right?
Yeah, no, it's called CRA here.
Or CRA? Okay.
Where they're a lot more friendlier.
If you guys trade US equities, do you guys pay?
Divvies are our biggest concern. Like, your guys' rates are a little bit higher, so it just doesn't make sense to pay your guys' rates for.
Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, James.
All right, so you're on it. There we go. So thank you for posting that, by the way. Makes it easy. So what I like to do is just quick search stock options, and you're pretty much gonna find it. Just Control F. So now tell me, look at that. Existing shareholders 235 million. Valuation's not bad for their earnings. They're still not profitable though. I'd be careful. Okay, so let me mention this too. So why do companies go public?
To get funding.
Okay, so clearly they need money to do what?
Fund their projects.
Yep, expand their business, right? So when they have now access to that much money, what do you think they're going to be doing? Like expanding, right? So if they're going to be expanding, do you think they're going to be looking at being profitable right away, or do you think they're going to be focusing on growing? Right? So now I want you guys to take a look at an Amazon chart. Go with a weekly chart. I believe it's up until like 2016. They weren't even profitable. I bought Amazon around 400 when we saw their revenue was increasing, but they weren't even profitable. And yeah, there's a huge run up that you can get. You don't have to buy it right away, especially if it's a good company. Now, I'm not a fan. I mean, they have what, a single product?
Yeah, I couldn't even tell you. A treadmill.
Like it's just like one tread. Well, what is it? Bike, right? Yeah, PTON. It's a bike with a TV. Like, why can't anyone else make that? I mean, every single one in the gym has it. And like to be honest, like how hard would it be to repurpose those treadmills that are at gyms and just have their own programs on it, right? So there's risk to it too. You have to look at business model. Would you own this company? I wouldn't own it because anyone can do it. They don't have anything special. They have like what, a limited product line, and they just IPO. They need the capital, so they're probably going to be expanding. The last 3 years, they've been net. They're operating at a net loss, and it got worse in 2019. So I want to see stuff improving because it's just like the weed stocks. They're just taking advantage of investors' money. So as an investor, I'm not going to be looking at that. I want growth. If a company doesn't have growth and it doesn't give me profits, there's no EPS for me. Why would I be in it, right? Especially when there's so many better deals. I mean, look at Apple. Let me give you Apple's valuation quickly. Like this is just from the stock, but you kind of get it. I'm gonna show you PTONs. Easier purchase, guys. Don't waste your money on stuff when you have deals on the table. This is why market makers make so much money. Do you think they put a ton of money into a stock like this? No. It's easy to go with someone that's been in the business for a long time, has consistent growth, and is able to evolve and change. Like, look at their forward PE. negatives. Especially when you look at EPS, that means every single quarter, well, 12 months, no, every single year, they're losing like $2 a share on market. I mean, take a look at Apple right now. We're trading at a pretty decent level. Put to call ratios are right. Price per book, a lot. But it is Apple after all. Price to sales, that's attractive. Mara, just from the stock bot, we've had that channel for a while. We talked to the owner, well, Ziggy does, so shout out to Ziggy. So he talked to the owner of Stockbot, so he's got a lot of, I pitched like some ideas and finally he's implemented some of them. I'm trying to get him to add the EV to sales metric onto that ratio scan too, just so it'll work better for us. And yeah, trying to make some smaller changes too. Yeah, last night we were up like just reading about it. It's pretty cool. I'm thinking of a TVIX long, tight stops on it. I mean, maybe $2 stops. All right, I gotta get off voice chat. Oh, and by the way, guys, like this is just long-term viewpoint for me, because if you're gonna be holding it for long term, but as a day trade, anything can happen, guys. As a investment, wouldn't be my first pick.
Thanks for your help, TJ.
Man, I just looked at LK. I should have held on to that short. Let me see if I can get some entries. Whoa, look at Tesla, guys.
PEIX
Hey TJ, ban that guy. Send me an invite for some other stuff group.
CEI.
Hey, what's up, everyone?
What's up, Johnny? We're actually about to hop off.
Not much, man. Just enjoying my lunch break here.
Nice. Spy's just kind of testing too. I might push up over here.
Yeah, I felt like kind of stiff. Like my back was starting to like stiffen up a little bit, just sitting in the chair. So I'll be back in like half an hour, I think.
Johnny, you
Just
gotta
want
get
to
a
go for a
foam
little
roller,
walk
bro.
around the block.
Johnny, do you got a foam roller?
What was that?
You got a foam roller?
No, I have a thumper,
Yo, you
but
should
like
really.
I don't need it or anything. My back doesn't hurt. Just like felt like I was stiffening up a bit.
I like do it almost every day. It feels so much good, so much better after a long day on the.
How's your day going so far?
I'm good, good. 2 for 2. I'm done for the day. I'm just gonna just do some post analysis.
Wow, Tesla dropped, huh? Nice. What's everyone else looking at? Oh, also shout out to Beichu on that future short. That was amazing. Well done. Well done, Greenhorn. Thanks for letting us know Wise Invest.
GBR. CEI. BSGM. SRNE. GBR. BSGM PEIX XSPA. BSGM. PEIX. BSGM.
Is there
GBR.
anyone that would like to participate on the voice call? If there is, just shoot me a PM or just post in the trading chat and I'll
CEI.
set that up for you.
BSGM.
So anyone doing anything over the weekend, or have any plans, or everyone just staying in? I feel bad for my cousin. His wedding got canceled. It's supposed to be last weekend.
GBR. PEIX.
Sorry, Johnny. I was talking and I had my mic muted. Yeah, dude. It's a bummer that people have all this stuff that they have canceled. I think my biggest bummer of the week is, I guess the last few weeks, is the fact that I can't go to the gym. So I guess that's a real bummer.
Do you have an at-home gym, Gabe, or no? And also, I know you go to the gym, but do you also have like anything set up for your home or no? And also, no worries about muting your mic. It's all good.
Yeah, I goof up sometimes. I was like talking back and saying a bunch of stuff. I'm like, does Johnny not hear me? What's going on? And then I see it's muted. I'm like, gosh, dang it. My grandma, she had a micro stroke just a couple days ago, and no one knew what happened. So I didn't get a lot of word from what was going on. This was a couple days ago in Florida, and so I just recently got news that she had a micro stroke, but no corona. So that's really good.
Is she okay?
Yeah, she's good now. She's 90 something, but she's full of energy all the time.
Well, sorry to hear, and but good to hear that she's doing better.
Thanks, bro. But no home gym, buddy. I got a couple bikes. I got a few weights. But I really want to head off to the CrossFit because they have all the setup that I need.
Gabe, just make your own CrossFit.
Yeah. Well, I actually went to go see what kind of gear they had all over the place, but all the weights and everything have been bought out all over the place. So that's another. It is what it is. I'll just get fat.
Guys, AMD under 42. TJ, where'd you end up cutting that one while I was AFK? Or are you still in it?
TJ, when we start looking at POC and other things, do you ever look at the outside ranges on the profile on the high level and the low level from center of POC? I don't know. Can you hear us right now?
Might be AFK.
So I'm looking to take it long on ES soon. I'm looking for that trend to break on the RSI posted.
Gabe, are you listening to Hot in Here by Nelly?
Sorry, guys. I was listening to Get Lucky. No, I'm looking to have it break out of a trend onto the downside. It's been tracking at quite a long ways. I'm looking for the break to the upside.
PEIX.
Still hasn't broken yet. I posted a couple areas on the RSI that I looked at. So that's kind of what I'm looking at right now. Waiting for that to break, and then I want to go long. Distance is unknown. Usually I'll just pop in a little bit, and then I'll put a stop in profit as soon as that happens. And then I'll trail a stop, taking it off along the way. So that's the idea today.
What's up, fellas?
What up?
So I just caught that last part of what you just said. You're waiting for push up and to reshort.
Yeah, I threw up a couple charts. Yeah, I'm looking for that trend to break. It's been downtrending really nicely most of the day. I really like that. The RSI is in a wedge pattern right now. If it breaks more to the downside, I'll take it a little bit more to the downside, but I'm looking for the upward move closer to the end of the day. We got a couple hours left. We might have some more sell-off, so I will only look for that break to the upside. If it doesn't break, then obviously I'm not going to go long. But that's what I'm looking at right now.
Okay. You have a position at the moment?
BA is
Zero
breaking
position
out.
right now.
There's 131.
BA squeezed. Wow.
Actually, I'm going to take a starter here. Long. I'm going to cut it really tight. I'm going to put a stop really tight.
BA should be long biased, but it's a hell of a push. I took a starter, BA short.
There must be some kind of news on that.
Yeah, it's a lot of volume. Took a very small starter.
All right. If people set it up tight, that might have already been cut out. My tight cutout is not as tight as most people. If it drops below the body of the third candle back on the 10-minute is a stop. So 24.56 is a stop for me. I might hit it any second.
WLL.
And I'm stopped out. All right, that one didn't work. I'll look for more confirmation. Which is why it's a starter, micro loss, and I add when it starts working onto a starter position.
What's up,
So
guys?
usually the way I work that is a quarter position starter, and then add 3/4 to a full position once it starts working. So I only add to a working trade, not if it goes against me.
I like that strategy. What's up, TJ? And whoever alerted BA, thank you. That was just easy money.
Sorry?
Someone alerted BA on that spike up, and that was just some easy money. Just wanna
Nice,
thank
good
you.
job. I'm just short on Tesla. Just waiting. I have a pretty bad entry. 474.38. So let's see. If it tanks below this support, I'll hold on to it. If not, I'll get out. Yeah, no, looking good. Spies at a nice little support level here. Let's see what happens. Man, I made so much money on my EEM puts. I'm still holding on to it, but I'm actually surprised how well it's been doing.
All right, BA, I'm taking a little bit off here.
I still got 0 entry on the long side so far, for those that are asking, on ES.
Hey, Daft Punk.
Let's go, Tesla. There's that break on SPY, so that's beautiful. I want to see this break down on Tesla. I mean, you can see the bands got really tight over there, so we're expecting like a nice push down. So there we go. $4 a share from that alert, guys. Okay, sorry, $3.
BA is melting. We're gonna test the 50 RSI support soon.
Yeah, and guys, that's why I said don't buy BA. Everyone wanted to buy it at, that like 160 range. I was like, guys, it's up 60%. Don't do it.
That was my stop loss. I actually just checked recently. 162.
Man, I feel bad for that dude. Is that Barstool guy still in that trade? I hope it's a paper trade.
You keep mentioning him. Is he from UT or ST?
No, some dude took like he went like all in with his account size on Boeing for some reason.
CEI.
In United Traders?
No, it's like some
Oh,
other
okay.
guy. All right, Alan, that's good. Hope he didn't
Yeah,
take a loss.
African Space Program. Yeah, they just lost a huge order.
What are you talking about, Jason?
I was actually just looking for the news
Boeing.
when you post it.
Hey, TJ, what's up?
Not a lot.
So yeah, they lost a $6 billion deal.
GBR.
Just here
Yeah,
trading
day
Tesla.
trader.
What?
Dude, everyone in this group is so terrible at leaving and staying on. No, but my meeting got postponed. It's actually coming up in 20 minutes. So stupid. People weren't ready.
You guys have meetings every day at work?
No, Monday, Wednesday, Fridays are meeting days for us now, just because we're trying to stay afloat. Tuesdays and Thursdays I can trade with you guys pretty much until close.
Nice. All right. I usually don't like trading after 3, so
I'm the
try
exact
and keep it.
opposite. I don't like trading in the morning. TraderView said, no, don't do that.
Yeah,
And it's been
mine's the
working.
complete opposite.
Yeah, you bank so hard in the morning.
I like volume. If there's volume, I can get size in, and with size, I can just make my whole day in just one trade. But I can also lose one, my whole day in one trade.
I think you have that what do you call that? That subconscious kind of like analysis going on.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at it now. Judging volume, and I'm really fast on pulling the trigger, so that makes it easier. No hesitation.
Yeah, I avoid the volatility and I can see like the picture so much more clear. I love it.
I love these bots.
Are you loving SPY under 246 here, TJ? Nice job
Love
on the
it.
board.
Oh man, like my puts are doing so good. I like even when I was looking at it, I was like, I shouldn't have bought December's, but I don't know. I'm gonna hold on to it. I have like a fundamental driver for this, so and fundamentals takes time, so I'm gonna be as patient as I can. And now I'm loaded. I mean, I got a lot of contracts. In total, I got 360 puts on EM. On SPY, I got 460. And USO, I only have 150. And VIX, I took a long at, and I have like 310 because it kind of went against me quickly. So 310 calls on VIX, and that's about it. I'm still holding on to my Tesla because I sold the calls. Still holding on to it because realistically, Ivy's just going to work in my favor next week. But the way Tesla's going down, I don't know what to do. But that's why you see me trading Tesla right now, because I might be able to make money on both. Because I took off the 505 calls that I bought and just holding on to the 500 calls that I sold. And yeah, I think I can actually make it profitable. That would be cool.
Yeah, I hope they work out, TJ.
Yeah, I should have got rid of the calls like right away. But again, we didn't know which direction it was going to go. The moment SPY tanked, though, I was like, all right, it's a smart move.
What did you end up doing with that AMD trade?
Which one?
I think you had that long at, it was like the lower level. It was like 43.10 or 44.10.
Oh, I scalped it out. So
Okay,
I
nice.
got it out. I think like 3 cents below my entry. I had a stop loss,
Nice.
but yeah, it kind of like went right through it. I should have
Nice.
taken some profits out, but I got greedy on it.
Yeah, I think it was like right before I had gone AFK for a break. You had like taken the trade and it like ripped, and that was like really, really good.
I got what? I don't know if this is real.
Good to hear though that you were able to get out of it before it melted.
All right, so I think I mentioned last time in Toronto there we were going to get a lockdown because I have a good source, and so that individual just sent me another message, and it was like I was just talking to my boss and her friend works for the federal government, and they're planning a military lockdown, and you have to stay home for 14 days, and the government is working now to bring it in. So that is something that might happen in Canada. That is scary. Okay, so if you guys are in Canada, I think it's a good time to stock up.
Oh man, I was gonna go grocery shopping today too. Good to
Yeah,
hear.
because
Thanks for
remember
texting.
that other time she mentioned it too, and it happened too, like
Yeah.
that 14-day one.
The only thing I don't like about BA right now is that it's over my top VWAP band. So it's showing an extended move. But the VWAP though, that looks so bullish.
Yeah, and it was good that we brought that up earlier about it looking healthy and bullish over that 126, and it wasn't really going anywhere with the market. So, and we know that they got to try and hold Boeing up because it is a major part of like U.S. defense as well as worldwide airline industries.
Yeah, great call on that 126.
Thanks, Chizzy. How many times did you end up trading BA today?
Too many times. Let me check.
I only asked because I know you traded it at least twice, but I don't know if you had continued to trade it or you were just analyzing.
I kept scalping it. There was a lot of VWAP plays. I took one when someone just announced it on that huge run up to 131. Traded it 4 or 5 times. SPY melt. Big melt on SPY. Sorry guys, wrong ticker. Big melt on BA. Sorry.
SPY is still printing new lows here.
Yeah, my intel was about Canada, not US.
Yuko.
There are rumors though. I'm hearing from
Ooh, should
people
I
with.
be shorting Canadian stocks? I did have to move a lot into Canadian because I'm afraid of your guys' policies and your inflation. I'm like, where's my money safe? And I was like, you know what? Canada's probably safer. Plus, with the exchange rate, guys, it was amazing. Love the exchange rate.
CEI.
What kind of stocks do you guys have other than CGC?
Pretty much we have Shopify.
Oh
That's
yeah,
it.
that's right. That's
Like
right.
you might as well just trade the index. There's absolutely nothing. The banking sector is okay, but even they're taking a hit. Oil companies are shit. So yeah, but I was thinking inflation's gonna rise in America because they're
WLL.
just giving away money. And guys, it's to 300. Like there's 330 million people in America. There's only like 20 million, I think, in Canada. So I'm like, you know what? We're taking a lesser hit. So I was like, I think it's time. Canadian dollar went down drastically too. So I think I got like 146, $1.46 for every American. So that's a beautiful return. You guys have to remember, like when I started trading too, I paid I think $1.18 or $1.20 something. Canadian. Wait, no, Canadian was lower. So I actually like made money by just putting it into US. And now when you're taking it out, you're making money too. So it kind of worked out. Not bad. Plus, the best thing about like Questrade is that you can actually trade US equities, and if you close the position the same day, it doesn't matter. You can have it in cash or USD. So that works out.
Yeah. Did you end up getting the 150, TJ?
Sorry?
Where did you do the exchange? Was it like near 150, like at the top?
Yeah, I
Or
did the Norbit's Gambit trick. That works.
Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, it's something that TJ's done a little lesson on in the past. I ended up getting converting some US cash around like $1.42, and then I ended up converting some into Canadian at around $1.50, and I just got some more at $1.40.
Nice.
Yeah, 10 cents, not bad, you know. It's
Exactly.
like the first 6 months again of trading, except just using physical cash.
So much better.
Yeah, who makes pennies now when you can make dollars, right, TJ?
Exactly. Sometimes I'm like astonished with the profit side.
Also the potential. Just
I
so
don't
much
think
room
about the
for growth.
potential. It's like then I get greedy. So I'm like, yeah, just one day at a time, one foot in front of the other.
Okay, BA, we're getting our push up. I'm locking in 80 cents a share here.
Are you in the long?
Yeah, it took a long. I typed it out in chat. Sorry, I should have said something. but you guys are talking. 129. Let's get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got markets moving up here. Pretty decent.
Yeah, Jay-Z, I haven't looked at BA in these levels. The only level I know that's a resistance would be the previous HOD at like 128.60s. Like I think it was like
And we
67.
smashed through that. Yeah, new HOD made 131. Yeah, someone just alerted once I hopped onto mic again, and I gotta thank him. I don't know who that was. Sounded like an Indian accent. Not to be racist, but to be accurate.
That's all good. We understand.
Hey Johnny, I was actually thinking, what if we just cap UT to just 10,000 members?
Interesting. Let's talk about it later. Needs more thought.
Because we got a couple inactive people, so that would be, yeah, much easier to manage. Oh, did you know Discord has a limit? You can't have over 500,000 members in a group.
It's okay if or sorry, not
Sorry,
if.
500,000. My apologies. What is it? Someone posted on Reddit because what's that game called again that everyone likes? Fortnite. There we go. That their server is at like full capacity.
WLL.
Wow. But yeah, at that point, like I would think, go on a different platform.
Right.
Exactly. But yeah, that's for the future.
Is there a better platform than Discord? Honestly, I'm not gonna move everything. Screw
We'll
that.
just get Cypher to make one for us. Just kidding, Cypher.
I see everyone using Discord, like in every single sector.
Yeah, pretty much. I honestly, everyone's like it's a gaming app. I was like, no, it's like the best. Oh, I might take another Tesla short. Let me see if I can get filled here. No, don't tank yet.
Did the volume pick up at all, or just still dry?
Still dry. Okay. I don't know. It looks strong on the tape. Might just wait. I see some weakness, but a lot of orders getting taken out on the ask. So let's see. Plus SPY's moving up here. Gonna wait.
Yeah, SPY that 246 inflection point.
Now it's gonna tank, of course. That's just how it goes.
XSPA.
Trader Joe, was that you that announced BA, the push to 131? Yeah, that's close enough, man. That was the push. I appreciate it.
GBR.
Yeah, J Dog, I should have reversed something Johnny keeps telling me to do.
Or maybe something you just keep hearing me do.
No, something else I need to do. I need to practice it. Even just smaller shares, right? Just like you said.
Yeah, it's just part of my strategy. Like one thing I like to do as well is if I'm gonna reverse, I'll reverse half of that position I was just in. So if I had 100 shares total, then I'll try reversing half of it.
KLXE.
My confidence level isn't as high as yours, so I'll probably do a little less. But, build that confidence up there.
Yeah, everyone, it takes time. Like someone was asking earlier if we just follow what's being said, won't we be profitable? And the question is no, because you have to understand how stocks work and have a strategy and be able to execute. And there's a lot to it.
Yeah, and just think about it reasonably, guys. If there was a way, like, think about it, like, everyone wants to beat the system. Everyone wants to do that. I get it. But you're up against the top guys in the industry, not just the top guys, the top algorithms, the most advanced algorithms. Like, they can analyze trends in multiple different ways. And, if you really think you can beat them, maybe you have an edge, but most of the time you don't. You really just have to follow their lead most of the time. And realistically, like, unless you have the size to move markets, it's going to be hard. Unless you're so popular like Warren Buffett, he can move markets if he wanted to. It's going to be tough. And, personally, I think the best strategy is to realize that there is a disadvantage, understand it, and just, play with the hand that you're dealt. Right. And you have to remember one more thing. It's like, if anyone can make money
WLL.
following calls, just think about it, right? If everyone is consistently making money, there would be no reason to have a hedge fund. The whole business would be down. B, if everyone could be doing that, wouldn't investors also do that? Wouldn't banks do that? Think about it logically. If they can just follow plays, everyone would be doing it. And then the next part is, you also have to think about the other aspect too. It's like, who's gonna, like, okay, most people pay for like alert services, right? Now what happens when you take a loss? They don't. And some of the guys that trade, especially like penny stocks, they're going in with like large accounts, and the moment they sell on you, you're paying them to give you alerts. Instead, what they're going to be doing is just front loading the plays that you're paying them for. And then secondly, you're just going to take a loss. It's just like, that is like, so, I don't know, I couldn't be able to take that. That would be like the most ridiculous thing. Pay them. I think there's like, what's that guy's name again? I forgot. Like Mike, MIC, My Investors Club. Like, if you saw the amount of orders these guys do, it is astronomical. If you don't have a large account, um, and if you're under PDT, I don't know how you can trade like they do. It's just, and plus, most of the time they spent being squeezed. Oh, there we go. SPY got a nice push up. Oh, thank you for sharing that, Cypher. Beautiful. Good thing I waited on Tesla. Now I kind of like it, so I'm going to take a stab. I didn't want that many shares, but it might work out. I'm going to be scaling out like sooner on these kind of ones. Accidentally forgot to change my order size.
CEI. OBLG.
That was beautiful. I love these bots. I had to
BSGM.
put some more Mark Douglas quotes on it.
Hey TJ, did you hear about the PS5 being cheaper than the PS4 originally?
Yeah. And I was like, that's crazy. How are they like doing that? Especially, man, I just want their SSD and I'll put it into mine. Their SSD is like, I think they said 8 gigabytes. That's ridiculous. Mine's is like 3.2 or something. So 8 gigabytes, that's crazy. Like your computer will just start in a second. My toss will never freeze. Now my bottleneck is going to be the internet. Yeah. Well, it's the Samsung Evo Plus, I think. So I'm assuming it's M.2. I haven't built a computer in ages, guys, like years. And, I just had time in December. So I was like, all right, I'm going to go build it. Yeah, that's the one. It's right underneath my graphics card. So I don't know if it's supposed to run hot, but it feels like it's running like hot. Like I saw some builds had like 40 degrees Celsius, and mine is running at like 60. But they say it's like normal operating temperatures. I was thinking about putting a heatsink on it, but there's like mixed reviews about that online. So confusing.
Just the PM Tech Joe.
Who? Oh shit, Tesla. Oh, it's not the CPU. CPU is running really cold. It's the SSD.
Oh, the hard drive?
Yep.
Hello.
Hello.
How good can you hear me, guys, out of 1 to 10?
It's kind of low.
Slow.
Yeah, maybe you can turn up your volume a bit.
SLGG. WLL. BSGM.
You in any trades right now, TJ?
So Master J, honestly, I actually just mentioned that to a person on StockTwits too. It's your money, right? You work hard for your money. We don't know anything about you. Like, we don't know what kind of portfolio allocation you have, that sort of stuff, right? We don't know if you're even profitable. If you're profitable, I always tell myself, like, take the trade, take the leap. I'm bearish on SPY, so I'm holding a lot of like short positions right now, and it's just because, like, what do I have to risk? The profits that I gained, and that's fine with me. For some people, maybe you need it to live off of. Maybe you need it to, put food on the table. Maybe you're going in with way too much size. Like, all that stuff has to be factored in. So we really, uh, I always cautious people on going on like swing trades, especially when we're in a bear market. If we're in a bull market, it's a different story. If your time frame is longer, it's a different story. But with this kind of volatility, I mean, we saw days where SPY went down like 12% or even more than like 13. I don't know. For me, it just, like, are you able to take that risk? If you are, go ahead. If not, then, sit on your hands. There's always another day.
Yeah, guys, remember, you don't have to trade every day.
Yeah, like, we have so much volatility within a day. You guys don't have to. And I already mentioned, guys, like, the SPY is just on a trend. If you want, you can just follow the trend. Um, and we saw that, like, it's like pretty apparent. 40% of those algos are offline. Like, some sell side algos, 40% of them, not the buy side, but the sell side ones, 40% of them are off. So you're gonna have way easier trends on something like SPY, and we've been seeing that. And I mentioned it too, when we tanked, like, most algos are gonna be out. Like, they're gonna hit their parameters way too hard, and you're gonna have to like manually shut them down.
WLL.
And that's why we get like some nice moves. Now, you have to remember, when you're have an algo, you have to feed it data. We didn't have much data from tanks like this, so it's data that, and also you have to remember, it tanks so fast that it's not enough data for it to make a fully like quantifiable decision on if it's going to be a viable trading strategy. So what most funds will do
BSGM.
is they'll try and recreate that data. Now, that takes time and that takes testing, and even with teams of analysts, like, it's a lot of money that they could lose if they get it wrong. So it might take a bit more longer, and during that time period, all you have to do is just follow the trend. That's why this morning I was like, hey, SPY, if it's over 250, long. If it breaks under, just short. It's an easier way to trade. And I should do a lesson on stop losses as well. Not stop losses, sorry. Pre-market levels. Let me just open my trader view. Give me a sec. Guys, we make these watch lists because it's actually dope. Okay, it's not always gonna work. Like, nothing ever always works. You have to remember that. But I can, like, tell you, because we've tested it. I fully tested it. I won't put something out without testing it. That's just me. And I'm anal like that. I have to make sure everything is like perfect. So or as perfect as we can. And on our watch list, like, let's go through some of the tickers, and you'll kind of see how it plays out throughout the day. You guys have to remember, we work really hard on these stuff. And yeah,
TJ,
I hope this is the last time we mention it too. Yeah, what's up?
if you want to use just for pre-market for that day, you could use some of those charts where I have those watch list levels that I posted yesterday.
Yeah, you can. You know what? We can even add those in. You know what? I'm just gonna like spam it in the training chat. There you go. So, and guys, like, take a look how it kind of played out. You guys can literally see how, like, even throughout the day, it's acted as support and resistance levels, right? On majority of it. Some of them aren't as clean, like Roku wasn't clean. AMD was pretty clean. Shopify was clean. Apple was clean. BA is pretty clean. TVIX, I guess you can say it was kind of clean. Tesla was really clean too. So let's just go through like today's watch list levels. Johnny, do you mind just calling them out?
No, no. Ready?
Yep.
Okay, Tesla long over 530, short under. Oh, and we can note as well what time the watch list was made, which was 8:45 a.m. And just let me know when you want me to go to the next one.
Yeah, you can go to the next one.
AMD long over 44, short under. TVIX long over 330, short under.
All right, what was TVIX again?
330. Roku 84.
All right, next one.
Roku 84.
After that one.
Apple 245, 245.
WLL.
All right, next one.
BA 125.
All right, next one.
And STZ 130. And I also put an Amazon at 1930. But I didn't put it on the actual watch list picture. I just included every other one except for Amazon.
Since it's not on there, we'll just like leave it.
Okay.
The blue line, dashing line, that's pretty much where the level is. It's not obviously exact, but close enough. So you have to learn how to use it too, right? So if it's choppy, don't go for it, right? And you'll notice one thing, like you'll always get another trade, right? So what I always recommend, like, okay, I don't like the BA one. BA one is really choppy, but let's take a look. Everything else looks pretty clean. Don't like the Apple one much either. I don't like trade. What is it? Trader views like pre-market thing. Doesn't even show candlesticks sometimes. But yeah. So, anyways, you guys just have to learn to kind of how to use it, right? You have to back test it yourself. You know, there's nothing you can do in trading that you won't have to test yourself. It's just part of trading. So make sure you guys do that because it's important. And again, believe me, if you want to make money, you're in the right place, but you have to have the right mindset. People aren't going to be spoon feeding you. Those people really don't get far in life.
Rose.
These are all the stuffs you do have to control, and make sure you guys have it under control too. Like, it's important. This is it's not a game. This is real money. You can lose a lot of money in seconds, and it's important that you guys give it your best effort, because it's your capital. I like my money. I don't want to lose it. So that's why you'll see me like consistently doing this, because A, I'm good at it, and B, after you work this hard for it, you might as well bank on it. Because trust me, when you start off, it's not easy. Um, you know, Nobody can imagine how much money you make, and the sacrifices you have to take to get there. Oh, I'm paying for pre-market data. You can see it on those charts. It's like there's no volume in the beginning of the chart, the first quarter. All right, time for my lunch. Yeah, and guys, honestly, like I don't know about you guys, but like I work my ass off to get here. Like literally, I only take one lunch pretty much throughout the day. Like only one meal, because it's just so inefficient to have all three. Just stick it into one, and you. Now they call it,
WLL.
what's it called? Tan's laughing at me. She's like, "No, don't do that. Don't advise that." But it works for me. I don't care. It's just more inefficient. And yeah, and anything in life, yeah, they call it intermittent fasting now. So yes, there we go. See, I knew I was doing something right. And anything in life, guys, you know, when you think it's painful, believe me, like it's not. You can overcome anything. Right, JC? That's so true. Like now, if I try to eat like 3 meals, I would probably like just gain weight like crazy.
You'd probably sleep for 2 days straight.
Yeah, like your body will get used to it. It gets conditioned. Except for Tan, she's like, no, that'll never happen. And that's true. Like I was like, even when we went on vacation, we're in a tropical island. Usually you get like kind of like used to eating a lot more when you're in hotter time, like weather, right? Because you're like burning more calories, I guess. And I was expecting, when we came back, it's gonna like decrease, and nope, it's just like her metabolism is so fast. She just constantly needs to eat. She never gains weight. It's unfair.
Man, I'm trying to bulk up. Seems just as hard.
If you want to bulk up, go on vacation with DJ.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's just gonna be, a liquor diet.
Who took my Tesla long call?
All right, I gotta get off of voice chat again. But I should be back. I don't know after at around 4.
Enjoy the lunch, TJ. Hey Diogo, what was the Tesla play?
Is long over 475.
Target 480.
480 and 485.
How about the stop loss idea? What was the R&R on it?
WLL.
Hey Prophet, what are you up to?
Hey, bud, I'm just scanning the markets. Not much.
PEIX.
Yeah, oil's pumping right now.
Did you say oil's climbing or plummeting?
Pumping.
Oh, pumping.
As man, that short under 23 would have been.
Man, that short on Tesla at 500 would have been nice.
You're right.
It's all good. Let's move on. Even like I was thinking about reversing AMD, but I wanted to go for a break. I knew TJ wasn't that long too, so I decided to just sit on my hands on it.
What was your target for AMD? 43.
Pardon me?
What was the target on AMD?
For like my target?
Yeah, wait, you went on a reverse.
Yeah, so I had gone long at like
KLXE, Al
43.31, and target was 44. I was it was 200 shares risking up to 43. Looked to do a ad at 43. I had tried another trade on AMD before, and it was just 100 shares with 60 cents room. But this time I just want to stick to what I wanted to do before, because it looked healthy in the 43.30s. So 200 shares, and target was 44, so I took half off at the 1-to-1 R&R. It was half or a quarter. I think it was half though. I'm pretty sure it was half. I'm not at my computer right now. And after that, it came down, and I decided to let it work a little bit. Came down to like 43.10. TJ got an entry, came back up a bit, came back down a bit, came back up a bit. It was just chilling around like 43.20s. And I decided to cut the other partial at 43.18 for a partial loss of $12, but I had made a partial win of 30, so it was still a winning trade. And yeah, then I went AFK for a break, and yeah, I saw that AMD tanked, so I was happy that I got out of that one.
Not bad.
So that's what I was talking about. Like at 43.18, I was thinking about just reversing like 100 shares or something, but I decided not to because I knew that TJ had just taken the long, and if I was gonna reverse, then I would want to alert you guys since it's literally just one button, exit and then reverse. So, but I'm like, I'm not gonna reverse this one. Just chill.
ZM ripping. ZM.
Oh, TJ, nice post. Oh, that's crazy. Oh wow, that's crazy. Isn't that Super Bloom's partner, TJ? What the hell? Oh, Lucky is Super Bloom? Oh, well, if it is, then that's what I had originally thought. So there you go. Oh, and his girlfriend. Okay. I think if the US doesn't peak out and it ends up getting like closer to 50% of the world's cases, or at least known cases, then you guys are gonna go through military lockdown too, if we get that. Did anyone just sit on their hands today and not take any trades? Profit, you take any trades today?
No, I just sat on my hands.
Nice. And nice, Mike Belt. Make sure you focus on that strategy as well. Oh, by the way, everyone, I spoke with Frank. He ended up investing in some kind of business, so he's been extremely, really busy, and he doesn't expect to be back anytime soon. Maybe in like 6 to 12 months, if anyone was wondering. TJ, it's really messed up right. Uh, so I just you're saying Bloom, and I was thinking of Power Rangers. You guys remember that? Everyone, Tilray just sitting at 550. I was thinking about this more and more after TJ brought up that lockdown, and I'm thinking maybe weed companies may be an interesting investment here. We'd have to do some DD though. These would be for longer term plays, like a short to long term, like 3 to 9 month hold, something like that. Just depends on the outlook with coronavirus, I think. Yeah, I know. Yeah, there's other ways to ingest THC and CBD GSCT.
WLL. BSGM. PEIX. CANF.
Hey, I want to ask if anyone might know, is it true that prisoners in the States are being released because of the coronavirus? 'Cause I'm seeing like all these tweets and news articles, but I haven't really heard about that.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Josh stuff, that's funny. Who cares? Well, I care to see if it's fake news or not that I'm reading.
BSGM. Rose.
Okay, 35 minutes left till close. Get ready for volatility to pick up here.
WLL.
Dan, how are those 270 calls looking for that May expiry?
IMMU.
Diogo, what's ZM doing? And Pikes, thanks for posting.
CANF. WLL. CANF. KLXE. TMSR.
Man, volume is looking. Sorry about that. Volume is looking kind of dead. We got a 2% down line pivot point here. Extending down here looks pretty healthy. SPY 246.50 was a previous bounce level.
Nice acting resistance level here too. So this was literally the main bounce before we pushed back to 248. Pushed 248, came all the way down to 245.22. And again, looking for that 244.50 under 246. Okay, this is a huge candlestick down. It's touching my bottom Bollinger Band. I see more reductions here on the ask, and I see selling pressure on the bid. We have a little stack on 246 that just got pulled. I did not see that go through the tape. Expect a further push down here. I think we can get that 245.50 here. A little maybe push up, to, just depending on the volatility here. It is ramping up. Just after I had mentioned it died down a bit. These past two candles increased in volume. So if we can't get back over 246.50 here quickly, let's say like 2 minutes, I'm thinking let's look for the continuation down. Again, 246 got jumped. Look for a further push. Saw very few fills at 246, even with the stock. They just pulled the order, so RSI cracked into the oversold as well on my watch. And I'm gonna expect a small little retreat. And yep, there it is, just printed just below 31, and then we'll get a push down. So I wouldn't be trying to long this here. It showed a healthy level yesterday. It broke 246, came down to 245.88, I believe, and ripped. So that was level where we had mentioned, if anyone was short, that below 246, no reason to take anything off really, if it's not an option play. But above 246, you know, it's the inflection point. So it's a long idea there. So it's also a cover idea because a long is equal to a cover. So watch the further extension down here. I'm thinking below 245.50. Bulls really need to step up here, and these candles are pretty bad. Sellers are keeping it down. 15 minutes left in the day. Nice candlestick here.
PEIX.
What do you guys think about SPY here? To me, it seems like there's more sellers in control of this, and that there's more bigger sell orders that went through on my larger tape. So it took the bulls twice as long to get up to this 246.50 level than I wanted. So even with this close over, I think they'll engulf it back down. Yeah, that's a really hard rejection down. 20 cents in about 4 seconds. I wouldn't recommend anyone to take any trades at end of day here. If you're in positions, consider exit. Unless you're in a swing trade or some kind of overnight. But I think we're going to come down. That's a really hard push over here. The 5-minute candle is, if they can rip this to 247.50, this 5 minutes going to engulf everything. Let's see if they can get over 247.50 here in the next minute. Like a close over, I mean.
BSGM.
Okay, 30 seconds here. That was also a 200 EMA test on my 2-minute chart. And they closed it above my top Bollinger Band and my 200 EMA. Or at least they extended it above. And now it's just launching, guys. There you go, 246. Thought it wasn't going to hold. But it really needed that push in those 2 minutes. They took twice as long, but I guess in the end they got the push. Let's see if they'll get over view up here, like a close over.
WLL. OCSI.
They're gonna close over VWAP here on the 5. Close under the 200 EMA though. Test over. Man, that volume increase was massive. That was the biggest volume bar of the day, bro. On the 5 minute. Also on the 1 minute, I'm pretty sure. Hopefully they can launch it. SPY really needs a push.
XSPA.
Dan, what do you think? 249.50 push? Close over?
HUYA.
Prof, you there?
Did you hear me?
No, I didn't hear what you said.
Yeah, let's see if they can get it up to 248.50, and then see from there. But if they have to hold it. It's tanking right now.
Yeah, I said I have a feeling it's gonna melt, but let's see what happens. Oh man, that's a super tank. That's almost as big as that last volume bar. Well, sorry, last candle. Looks a little bigger than the second main candlestick over 247.50. But anyway, guys, 2 minutes left till close.
I just came back. I wasn't even looking at it. This really ripped. Gee.
Yeah, off of came a little under 246 and just launched. Saw a 15,000 sell order just below the bid, 247.79.
TMSR.
And another one for 11,000 sold.
SLGG. Yuba.
Think they're gonna get the VWAP close? 30 seconds and 30 cents away.
It's 248.50 plus. Let's see if they can claim. Nah, they're getting rejected. Look. Oh, mine's bugging out. It's like glitching up. Must be a lot of volume coming in.
Yeah, there's a lot.
WMK.
Wow, it's going crazy here. Like 1 million volume just went through.
CRC.
Anyway, I hope you all have a nice weekend, and we'll be back at it on Monday.
You too, Johnny.
Thanks, Prophet.
Hey, Nick, you still on?
Bye.